We finally got the rains. P&E must be coming. Amazing how many years that, I don't even know in a row that August doesn't get a drop of rain.
There they go. Ari Karras hustled off for the early late. Backburners up on the outside. Another Sunny Day gets away in third. Flying Miss, little tardy at the start. And the trailer certifiable. Under the line, it's Ari Karras with a short lead. Backburner on the outside. 2 lengths back. Another Sunny Day. 3 to Flying Miss. And 3 to certifiable. Into the clubhouse turn they go. They're chasing Ari Karras, who leads it now by 3/4 of a length. Backburner on the outside in second, the opening quarter in 22 and 3. And as they head for the backstretch, Ari Karras from the rail by a tight length. Backburner second by a half. Saving ground at the rail is another Sunny Day. Flying Miss is fourth, 3.5 off the lead, 6 back, certifiable. They went through the half in 46 and 1. They've reached the far turn and a 1/4 mile from home. And Ari Karras trying to take them all the way. On the inside, needing a way through. Another Sunny Day backburner. Flying Miss is trying to get in gear as they turn for home. It is Ari Karras with the lead. And down the lane they come. Ari Karras, another Sunny Day. Now bursting through at the rail. Another Sunny Day with the lead. And another Sunny Day will win it. Flying Miss up for second. Backburner third. Ari Karras and certifiable. Rider Silvino Morales. Another Sunny Day, a 7-year-old mare by Sun Gold out of Mystic Molly. Brennan, BC by Elton Gunther. 3-4 exacta was 45-15. There they go. Rockcliffe and Pisco moving up on the outside. Here's Backshack, followed by Delam. The early trailer is Chickasaw. As they pass by us now for the first time, Backshack on the outside at the rail, it's Rockcliffe. Delam, a close third. 2 lengths back, Pisco in fourth. And Chickasaw, the trailer, into the clubhouse turn they go. And Rockcliffe from the rail by a head. Backshack pestering on the outside. Length and a 1/4 back is Delam in third. Pisco is 3.5 off it in fourth. And 3.5 for the back is Chickasaw. The opening quarter in 22 and 2. They're midway on the backstretch with 3 furlongs to run. 3 across the track. From the rail, Rockcliffe, Backshack. 3 deep is Delam. 2.5 lengths for the back is Pisco and 2.5 to Chickasaw. They've reached the far turn, the half, 45 and 3. 3/16 from home, and Rockcliffe clings to the lead. Delam is up on the outside. Backshack still game right there. Pisco is trying to get involved, and down the lane they come. Rockcliffe from the rail. From the outside is Delam. Pisco tips out. Deep stretch now. It's Rockcliffe. Delam, one last surge. It will be very close. Going to be a head bob on the outside. Delam on the inside, Rockcliffe. Owned by Mark Cloutier, Mark Freeman, Esco Racing, Breen Racing, and B&B Racing, trained by Mark Cloutier. Winning rider, Amadeo Perez. And the double of 3 and 5, 174.80. There they go. From the rail, Forced to Run, put right on the early lead. Moving up on the outside is Prime Directive. Length and a half back on the inside is Creative Union. Then on the outside is Chris's Gold. Early trailer, Pickled Again. They're on the turn, and Forced to Run comes away with a length and a half lead. It is Prime Directive sitting in second as they race by us now for the first time. Opening quarter in a solid 23-1. And Forced to Run has the lead of a length and a half. It is Prime Directive sitting in second by 2. Creative Union lopes along in third. 2.5 for the back now is Chris's Gold. And on the inside, Pickled Again. Into the clubhouse turn they go. And Forced to Run leads it now by 2. Sitting in second is Prime Directive. A half, 47 flat. Past the half-mile marker they go as they run to the backstretch. Forced to Run, now putting pressure on, is Prime Directive. It's 3 lengths back on the inside to Creative Union. On the outside, Chris's Gold is now scrubbed on and Pickled Again. As they race past the 5/16 marker, 6 furlongs and 112 flat, right together on the inside, Forced to Run, and Prime Directive on the outside. 3 lengths back on the inside, Creative Union. On the outside, hustled along, is Chris's Gold and Pickled Again. They've reached the top of the lane, they're homeward bound. Prime Directive now sprints clear by 2.5. And Prime Directive by 2.5. It is Forced to Run in second. Chris's Gold trying to get involved late, but Prime Directive is gone. Wins it by 3. Chris's Gold second. Forced to Run third. Pickled Again fourth. In the winner's enclosure, the winner the third, number 3, Prime Directive. By David Morgan and Jesse Morgan, trained by Nicole Rycroft. 3-4 exacta was $5.90. 3-4-1 try, $22.70. 3-4-1-5, 20-cent super, $10.80. Post. There they go. Just Call Me James from the extreme outside, hustled hard for the early lead. At the rail, is ready for anything in second. Joining him now, in between runners, is Evander Keen. On the outside, Snap to It. Early trailer is Newhart. They're going quick up front. And then they're on the turn as they get set to sweep by us. Just Call Me James has the lead. Snap to It's right there on the outside. It's 2.5 lengths back now to Evander Keen in third. Then Ready for Anything and Newhart. The opening quarter comes up in a solid 23-3. Under the line, it's Just Call Me James with the lead by a tight length. Snap to It, second by 2.5. Going along in third, it's Evander Keen. Ready for Anything, saving ground at the rail now, and Newhart's on his outside. Into the clubhouse turn they go. The half up in 47-4. Past the half-mile marker they run as they head for the backstretch. Just Call Me James from the rail leads it by a head. Snap to It, second by a length and a half. Advancing on the outside, here's Newhart, Evander Keen, and Ready for Anything. As they run past the 5/16 marker, 6 furlongs comes up in 1:13-1. Quarter mile from home, Snap to It now grabs the lead. Newhart ranging up on the outside. Just Call Me James, Evander Keen, and Ready for Anything. They've reached the top of the lane. They're homeward bound, and Snap to It leads it now by 2.5. And down the lane they come. Snap to It is in front by 2. Closing at the rail. Here's Newhart, and Newhart is closing ground. Newhart, Snap to It. Newhart will win it. Snap to It second. It'll be Evander Keen third. Just Call Me James and Ready for Anything. And trained by Mel Snow, assisted by Eric Gutierrez. Winning rider, Chris Mamdine. Newhart is a 4-year-old colt by Medaglia d'Oro. 3-5 exactor was worth $4.65. 3-5-2 try, $6.50. 3-5-2. There they go. Overly fast from the outside, but here now moving through is Finding Ways. And Finding Ways has grabbed the lead. On the inside is Jersey's Image as they go under the line. It is Finding Ways with the lead. Avs in command is trying to drive up 3 wide. At the rail, Jersey's Image in between them now as they head to the clubhouse turn is Knopfler. Then down towards the inside we have Broken, and on the outside Overly Fast. They went through the opening quarter now in 22-1 as they head for the backstretch. Finding Ways shows the way by a length and a half. Deep on the track, it's Knopfler. Avs in command, trying to drive up the inside. In between them is Jersey's Image. It's 2.5 lengths back to Broken, who's on the move, and Overly Fast. They went through the half in 45-2. Midway on the final turn now, 3/16 to run. And it is Finding Ways with the lead of a length and a half. Knopfler in second. Broken is closing ground on the outside, and down the lane they come. Finding Ways by a length. Broken eating into that margin. Deep stretch. Finding Ways. Broken now goes right on by. Broken to win it. Finding Ways second. Knopfler third. Overly Fast fourth. By James Redicop and Stefan Ferrerio, trained by Terry Jordan. The winning rider is Amadeo Perez. Broken is a 6-year-old gelding by Broken Vow out of Smart. The result is official. Number 5, Finding Ways, claimed by Rob and Sheena Mabin. Trainer, Rob Mabin. Race 6, the rider on number 3. There they go. Quintessence, a new soup for baby by for the early lead. Down towards the inside, here's Highliner as they flash by us now for the first time. It is now Quintessence with the lead by a neck, trying to drive up the inside, but a handful is Highliner. Then a length back on the outside now as they go to the clubhouse turn is Stanford North. On the inside we have Dream Jareem, new soup for baby, early trailer, McKenna's Joy. As they head for the backstretch, the opening quarter comes up in 22-1. As they race down the backstretch, from the inside, Highliner, from the outside, it's Quintessence. Dream Jareem gets the perfect trip at the rail. On the outside now, racing along in fourth, is Stanford North. There goes New Soup for Baby, McKenna's Joy, the trailer. The half up in 46 flat. There midway on the final turn and 3/16 from home. And Highliner with the lead. New Soup for Baby ranging up on the outside. Dream Jareem now shifts to the outside, and McKenna's Joy. And down the lane they come. New Soup for Baby with a short lead. Here comes Dream Jareem on the outside. Dream Jareem strikes the front. McKenna's Joy late run. Dream Jareem to win it. New Soup for Baby second. McKenna's Joy, Highliner, and Quintessence. He's owned by Jordan Froelich, trained by Dino Condolinius. The winning rider is Silvino Morales. Trainer-jockey combination kicked off the card with a win, and they close up. Prices up on the board. Please note the pick 5 is 4 of 5 only tonight. 4 of 5 on that jackpot pick 5, $62.90. The carryover to Monday, August And a pleasant good evening, everyone. Welcome to the special Monday night edition of Hastings Racing Live, presented by BC Racebook. Track announcer Dan Jukic going solo tonight as my partner and handicapping expert Mike Head's on his way in, but he's caught in a little bit of traffic. 7 races on this special Monday card, 4 of them being CTHS sales stakes, 50 grand on the line in each of them. And so let's get right into it. Beautiful sunny day here on the West Coast, and the track is fast. Opening race is the CTHS sales stakes for the 2-year-old Colts and Geldings. We've got a field of 4 to go 6.5. There's no show and no superfecta wagering. Exactor try and rolling daily doubles start here. Well, number 2, DeBrusque looks pretty solid in here. Chased Twickenham around last time, going 6 furlongs. Is the only one with any experience in here. Should get a good trip. Silvino Morales once again rides for trainer Dino Condolinius and the group of Dino, Jordan Froelich, George Georgopoulos, and Terry Georgopoulos. Looks like he might get his maiden broke on Stakes Day here at Hastings. So in the opener, Mike and I'll give you Mike's selections too because they do have them. Both agree on number 2, DeBrusque. Moving on to race 2 now. Jackpot pick 5 carryover is 48.98 as we start to build it up again. Field of 5. They're going to go 6.5. Exactor tries super, daily double, and that jackpot pick 5 starts here. We're both on number 5, February, maybe giving Dino Condolinius both halves of the early double. February broke her maiden last time. I know it's the toughest race to go off your maiden into the next level, but she looks pretty good in here. Went 22 flat in that last race. They took the blinkers off, and maybe that was the key because she was cut out to be a nice racehorse in her early years. 4-year-old now by Motown. I think February looks pretty good in here. Bluebird Cafe, unlucky. 3 seconds this year out of 3 trips to the post. One of these days she's going to break through. And number 2, Duke's Girls, the other Dino Condolinius runner in here. 3/3 from 3 starts so far this year. Another one that's trying to get that first elusive win this year. In the second, we agree, Mike and I, on the 5 of February. On to race 3, 2-year-old fillies take the stage here. Scratch the 2, Malibu Lady. No show, no superfecta wagering. Field of 4 now. Number 4, Sunny Wishes debuts out of the Barb Heads barn, and Barb came up with very nice runners at Century Mile on Saturday on their big day, the Canadian Derby Day, as At Attention and Havana both came home winners on the card. Sunny Wishes, owned by the Century Plaza stable gets Amadeo Perez in the saddle. It's a filly by Sun Gold out of Chrissy. Chrissy, of course, was a useful sort here around at Hastings. Raced under the care for a while of Dino Condolinius. But Sunny Wishes, pretty good works. Last one was 48-2 out of the gate. Prior to that, she went down there in a bullet work on August the 10th, 5 furlongs in 101. Others to maybe look at, What a Force, first-time starter. They're all firsters in here except for Karen's Not Impressed. What a Force, another one out of the Keith Peterson barns. Got some bullets on her resume. Antonio Reyes will ride for Dennis Dale, Morris Peter, and Ed Welsh. Look her for second, and maybe the 5, the lone one in here's got any experience in Karen's Not Impressed to round out the tries. But in the third, we agree on the 4, Sunny Wishes. On to race 4 now, field of 6 $4,000 fillies and mares. They're going to go 6.5. Exactor try, super, double, and our 20-cent pick 4 wagering starts here. Toss-up for me between Indietta and Tamara Mine. Both of these fillies are taking a slight drop in class. Indietta, out of a $10,000 race last time, was 5th, beaten 5 lengths. Certainly in here with a shot. Drops her lowest level as she cuts her price right down to $5,000, being a BC bred. Tamara Mine, another one that does have a win on her card this year and finished 6th last time. Silvino Morales was aboard her last time. Kieran Kellewan rides her tonight for trainer Pat Jarvis. Ostracized, certainly in with a shot, as is Quality Command. Apprentice Richard Balgobin rides, and Quality Command, a kind of a subpar effort last time, but I look for this gal to rebound a little bit in here and could be part of the supers and the tries. So in the 4th, we disagree. Mike's going to head to the 6, Tamara Mine. I'm going to head to the 5, Indietta. On to race 5, it is the $50,000 CTHS Sales Stakes 3 and 4-year-old Colts and Geldings. A mile and a 16th. No super, no show. Scratch the 4, forced to run. Certainly better conditions this year than we had last year. We had a monsoon pouring rain for our 4 CTHS Sales Stakes. Diocles, 4-year-old in here, looks pretty good. What's shaken? Good effort last time. Another 4-year-old. He was also in the BC Cup Classic. Finished second. Finished in front of Diocles, who did have a troubled trip last time. Kieran Kellewan rides for trainer Pat Jarvis. Mount Doom, the 3-year-old, trying to reverse his season so far. He has not been the same horse we saw last year as a 2-year-old. Possible, if he gets to the front, he may take them a long way. Race 5, though. Mike and I agree on the 3, Diocles. On to race 6, Scratch the 6, Foothills Boulevard. This is the 3 and 4-year-old fillies and mares. They're going to go a mile and a 16th. $50,000 on the line. Exactor tries super, and this will be the final daily double on tonight's card. Chi Time, 3-year-old, but she looked extremely promising last time. Was scratched in the gate. We don't see it on her form. She did flip the first time she tried to go a mile and a 16th, but came back in the Hong Kong Jockey Club and was exceptional. She just ran away from the field. I think she's going to do the same again tonight. Someday Lady, who she defeated last time in that same race, probably for second. And third, maybe Sailing Force, maybe even the 7, Donna Wynn, who's the other lone 4-year-old in the race. And Donna Wynn gets Kamal Sento for trainer Larry Grieve, who's sitting on 99 career wins. So one of these days, Larry the Legend's going to get that special number 100. Maybe it'll be in the stake tonight. Race 6, CTHS Sales Stakes 3 and 4-year-old fillies and mares. Mike and I agree on the 4, Chi Time. On to race 7 now, the field of 8. They're going to go 6.5 as we wrap up our special Monday card. Exactor tries super and super high 5 wagering. Tough race in here. Extra innings, Beckett's Best, Deputy's Dancer. They all want to be close to the front end. You got Quagmire, who's going to try and rally from just off the pace. You got the deep closer in Barney Google. Bucks Fizz won't be too far away. I'm going to say that Beckett's Best gets the jump from the rail draw, but I think Extra Innings sits on his outside and maybe runs them down as they turn for home. I got Beckett's Best second. I got the 6, Deputy's Dancer, with leading rider Amadeo Perez aboard, in for third. To complete the supers, as I said, maybe Quagmire or maybe the 2, Barney Google. So in the 7th race, we agree on the 4, Extra Innings. That'll wrap up the special Monday evening edition of Hastings Racing Live, presented by BC Racebook. Don't forget, live racing continues here. We're done now until Friday, September the 5th. That's our next live day here at Hastings. First race will be at 7 o'clock. It'll be our final Friday of the 2025 season. And also, if you're watching this broadcast locally here in the Lower Mainland, don't forget, jump in the car. Free parking tonight. The fare is down. Free admission. And enjoy a great night here at Hastings Racecourse. As I leave you, here's a look at both of our selections for tonight's card. Until Friday, September the 5th, good luck, everyone. Good evening, everyone, and welcome to Hastings. Track condition at present listed as track fast. Special welcome to everyone joining us for our special Monday card. Please turn to official programs for this evening's corrections and changes. In the first, number 1, Stormy Lent, 5 over. Number 2, DeBrusque is 3 over. Number 4, Genie's Ride is 2 over. No show, no superfecta wagering. In the second, number 1, Stilettos Only, 4 pounds over. Race 2 kicks off the jackpot pick 5 carryover, $4,898. In the third, scratch number 2, Malibu Lady. Overweights, number 1, What a Force, 4 over. 3, Magic Molly is 2 over. 4, Sunny Wishes, 5 over. 5, Karen's Not Impressed, 3 pounds over. No show, no superfecta wagering. In the fourth, there are no changes. No changes in the fourth. In the fifth, number 2, Mount Doom, 2 over. Scratch the 4, forced to run. 5, Pisco is 1 pound over. No show, no superfecta wagering. In the sixth, number 1, Commands Attention, 5 over. Number 3, Sailing Force, 3 pounds over. Scratch the 6, Foothills Boulevard. Rider on number 8, Zanari, now Antonio Reyes, at 2 pounds over. And in the seventh, number 7, Quagmire, is 2 pounds over. Those are all the changes and corrections to the present time. Enjoy our Monday night card here at Hastings.
Monday night program. This is the first half of the early double. We also have exacta and triactor wagering here on the first. No show wagering, as you heard Dan mention. Just 4 signed on, going 6.5. 3 of them making their career debuts. Here's the 1. This is Stormy Lent for the Russos and Patty Laney. Good series of works. Last 2, 101-1, and then a 102-1. The slop gets leading rider. Definitely upset-minded will be Stormy Lent in his career debut. Number 2 is DeBrusque, the favorite. 1-2 on the board. The only one of the start under his belt. He was second in the nursery behind a very good Twickenham. DeBrusque looks really good in this spot. He's going to be tough to beat. If he come out of the nursery, obviously very well on BC Cup Day, he's going to be tough to beat. At a short number, Silvino Morales rides for Dino and Jordan Froelich and George and Terry Georgopoulos. 3 is Charlie's Prize for the Chase and Charlie stable. Charlene Miller, the trainer. Good final prep in 101-3. Looks good here in the paddock, no blinkers. And the 4 is Genie's Ride for Bob Leffler, Brian Killens, and Gord McCormick. Another one making Joel Wishart and Gord Muty, making his career debut, the son of Bakken. Nothing flashy in the mornings. Probably the longest, is currently the longest shot on the board, but perhaps he can outrun those works and be dangerous here in race number 1. I went 2-1-3. I think those are your horses here in the opener. Enjoy the Monday night program. Let's send it up to Dan for the post rate of the CTHS sales stake, 2-year-old and Colts and Geldings division.
The horses on the track at Hastings for the opener. Field of 4, they're going to go 6.5 furlongs. This is the $50,000 CTHS sales stakes, 2-year-old Colts and Geldings. Exactor, try, daily double, no show, no superfecta wagering. 5 minutes to post time. Here's the field, number 1, Stormy Lent, owned by Joe Russo and Gloria Russo. Patty Laney trains, Amadeo Perez in the saddle. Number 2 is DeBrusque, by Dino Condilenius, Jordan Frolic, George Georgopoulos, and Terry Georgopoulos. Dino Condilenius trains, Silvino Morales rides. 3 Charlie's Prize, owned by the Chase Stable and the Charlie Stable. Charlene Miller trains, Larry Cicheran rides. And the 4 Genie's Ride, owned by Bob Leffler, Brian Killens, Gord McCormick, Joel Wishart, and Gord Muti. Dino Condilenius trains, Kamal Santo aboard. Post time, 5 minutes away. Key West Ford reminds you there are just 2 minutes left to place your wagers at Hastings. Under a minute to post time at Hastings. Less than a minute. The horses are approaching the starting gate. Loading in now for the opener at Hastings. Stormy Lent to the inside gate. DeBrusque, gate 2. Outside gate is Jeannie's Ride. Charlie's Prize, the last of 4. Charlie's Prize now up and in, and now Jeannie's Ride completes the line. They're at the post. There they go. Field of 4, 2-year-old colts and geldings sent on the way in the CTHS Sales Stakes. DeBrusque is quick at the break and on the early lead. Here's Charlie's Prize up on the outside. At the rail is Stormy Lent. Early trailer is Jeannie's Ride. To the clubhouse turn they go, and DeBrusque is clear. Now leads it by a length and a half. It is Charlie's Prize sitting in second. Gapped off 2.5 now is Stormy Lent in third, and 2 further back is Jeannie's Ride. They went through the opening quarter in 23 flat. To the backstretch they go, and it is DeBrusque with that lead by a tight length. Charlie's Prize second now by 3.5. Pushed along in third is Stormy Lent. 2.5 further back the trailer, Jeannie's Ride. As they run past the 5/16 marker, the half 47 flat. And DeBrusque now leads it by a length and a half. Charlie's Prize second by 3. It is Stormy Lent in third by 7. And Jeannie's Ride as they race to the top of the lane. They're homeward bound, and DeBrusque finds another gear, opens up by 5. And down the lane they come. It is DeBrusque well in command. Charlie's Prize and Stormy Lent battling on for second. CTHS Sales Stakes goes to DeBrusque. He'll win it by at least 5. Up for second, Stormy Lent, Charlie's Prize, and Jeannie's Ride. On the board, the unofficial winner, number 2, DeBrusque. Number 1, Stormy Lent, second. Number 3, Charlie's Prize, third. And number 4, Jeannie's Ride, fourth. 2, 1, 3, 4 on the board. The result is official. 2-1 exacta was $2.85. 2-1-3 try, $4.90. Just a reminder to our on-track guests that the Greater Vancouver Food Bank is on hand with us this evening, selling 50-50 tickets. Watch for the volunteers or stop by the tent outside the winner's enclosure. Into the winner's enclosure, the winner of the opener, the $50,000 CTHS sales stakes for the 2-year-old colts and geldings, number 2, DeBrusque. He's owned by Dino Condilenius, Jordan Froelich, George's Georgopoulos, and Terry Georgopoulos. Trained by Dino Condilenius, winning rider Silvino Morales. DeBrusque is a 2-year-old gelding by Finality out of Real Vein, bred in BC by the Red Rock Farm. Please welcome to the winner's enclosure to decorate the winner, BC Breeders Dr. Brian Anderson and Carol Anderson. Final running time for the 6 1/2 furlongs, 1:17 and 46/100. In the second, start of our jackpot pick 5, carryover is 48.98. Number 1, Stilettos Only, is 2 pounds over. Post time 16 minutes away at 7:29.
right, we're back here in the paddock for race number 2 here at Hastings. Well, pretty decisive win in the CTHS Sales Stake Colts and Geldings division by DeBrusque. I'm sure named after Jake DeBrusque of the Vancouver Canucks. Owned by Jordan Froelich, Dino Condolinios, Terry and George Georgopoulos. Congratulations to them. Trainer Dino, Silvino Morales just pointed and shot him out of the gate, and he was never threatened. DeBrusque, the easiest of winners, and a very good 117 and 2/5. Nice time for him as well. Would have took a pretty good horse to beat him tonight. But good runs from Stormy Lent and Charlie's Prize, who were second and third. And Jeannie's Ride was closing up late, but DeBrusque was much the best in our Monday opener. All right, got a field of 5 here as we take a brief rest from the stakes action. We still have 3 more stakes races tonight. This is a $6,000 filly race, filly and mare race, non-2 lifetime. This does kick off the pick 5 with a carryover just under $5,000. We're looking at number 1. This is Stilettos Only for Trinity West and Willow Lake Stables. I'd expect this horse to be a back marker early. Could come running late. There is some speed in here, so don't totally give up on Stilettos Only. Richard Balgobin aboard. There's the 2. That's Duke Girls for the Goon Show Stables and Dino. Not a bad third behind Bluebird Cafe last time. I'm going to face her again tonight. The 3 is Ebony Eyes. A better run 2 back with Omar Simpson there. I thought it was a good run. Definitely a horse to follow is Ebony Eyes. The 4 is Bluebird Cafe for Nicole Droder and trainer Craig McPherson. First up off the claim. Just been unlucky this year. Like, this horse had 5 consecutive runner-up efforts, says Bluebird Cafe. 3 of them this year. Been showing good speed and getting chased hard in all of her races, but might be able to sneak away today. We'll see. 7-5 on Bluebird Cafe, and there you see Kamal Santo aboard the 5 February, who is definitely going to be tough in here off of her maiden score in 118 flat. That's a big time there for Swift Thoroughbreds and Dino Condolinios. I'm leaning slightly to the 5 February. I think that's your horse to beat. I would go 5, 2, and 4 in here, but once again, these are the cheaper end horses. Not the most reliable types, but they still going to put on a good show here in about 6 minutes. But I do like February to win here in August. Good luck here in the second.
The horses on the track at Hastings. Race number 2, field of 5. They're going to go 6 1/2 furlongs. Exactor, Triactor, Superfecta, Daily Double, Jackpot Pick 5. Jackpot Pick 5 starts with a carryover of $4,898. Please note number 5 February, excused from post parade. Here's the field number 1, Stilettos Only, owned by Trinity West Stables and the Willow Lake Farm and Stables, with apprentice Richard Balgobin. 2, Duke Girls, owned by the Goon Show Stables, the rider Silvino Morales. 3 is Ebony Eyes, owned by Robin Sheena Mabin, Chris Mamdine aboard. 4, Bluebird Cafe, owned by Nicole Droder, with Kieran Calawan. And the 5 February, owned by the Swift Thoroughbreds, the rider Kamal Santo. 5 minutes to post time. Key West Ford reminds you there are just 2 minutes left to place your wagers at Hastings. The horses are approaching the starting gate. Loading in now for the second at Hastings. Kicks off our jackpot pick 5. Carryovers 48.98. Stilettos only to the inside gate. Next one up is Duke Girls. Ebony Eyes, gate 3. Bluebird Cafe off the claim. And the outside gate will be February. February up and in, 5 in. They're at the post. There they go. Closely bunched from the outside. February trying to gun for the early lead. Stilettos only down towards the inside. Here's Bluebird Cafe as they pass by us now for the first time. February has the lead of a length and a half. Bluebird Cafe on the outside, second by a length. Stilettos only in third. Duke Girls keeping her company on the outside is Ebony Eyes. Into the clubhouse turn they go, and February slips clear now by 2.5. Bluebird Cafe second by a length and a half. Stilettos only's on the outside. Duke Girls at the fence. Length back is Ebony Eyes. Opening quarter in 22 and 4. 3 furlongs to run. And February rattling along now with a 4-length lead. It is Bluebird Cafe at the fence, Duke Girls, then Stilettos only, and on the outside, Ebony Eyes. The half went up in 46 and 2, midway on the turn, 3/16 from home. And February leads it now by 4. Duke Girls in second, Bluebird Cafe third, Stilettos only fourth, and down the lane they come. February trying to go all the way, opens up again by 5. It's February, battle on for second, Bluebird Cafe. February will win it, Bluebird Cafe second, Duke Girls third, Stilettos only fourth. On the board, the unofficial winner, number 5, February. Number 4, Bluebird Cafe, second. Number 2, Duke Girls, third. Number 1, Stilettos only, fourth. 5, 4, 2, 1 on the board. The result is official. Five-four exacta was 445. Try a 542, 775. 20-cent super 5421, $2.97. And the early double, 790. Into the winner's enclosure, the winner of race 2, number 5, February. Owned by the Swift Thoroughbreds, trained by Dino Condolinius. The winning rider, Kamal Santo. February is a 4-year-old filly by Motown out of Ease It On Over. Bred in BC by the Prescott Farms. Final running time 1:17 and 81 100ths. All right, the sound of the gong means a donation to Wild Hearts Thoroughbred Rescue Foundation.
right, we got more stakes action for you here. This is the CTHS Sales Stake 2-year-old fillies division. Got a field of 4. We did lose the 2, Malibu Lady. Number 2, Malibu Lady, was scratched this morning. They're going to go 6.5 furlongs, kicking off a pick 3 here. Also daily double, exacted, and triactors. Congratulations in race number 2 as Swift Thoroughbreds Kamal Santo and Dino Condolineos hook up with February, who was never challenged and won quite easily to kick off the pick 5. We're looking at number 1. This is What a Force, a full sister to Air Force, multiple stakes winner, also in the Keith Peterson barn, also owned by Dennis Dale, Morris Peter, and Ed Welsh. Been working very well for her debut. Antonio Reyes will be aboard. Certainly a live one in here. Sitting at 3-1, but a good series of works for her. Number 3 will be Magic Molly for Don Daynard and Mel Snow. It's the 158s and 106 out of the gate. This horse looks good in the paddock. Might be one that'll outrun its slowish-looking works. But she's well-bred. Filly by Bakken, the mare Notice Her, made quite a bit of money on the track. She was a stakes winner. The 4 will be Sunny Wishes. She cost $22,000 at the sale. Bought by the Lissagar family, Century Plaza Stables. Amadeo Perez has been aboard for most of her morning works. I know he kind of likes her. She's got some run to her. The barn's been going well, and I think she deserves to be the favorite. But they're 2-year-olds making their career debuts, most of them, and it's everything can happen, but we'll see. But definitely, I think the one that's shown the most in the mornings. I know a couple of those minute works. Galloped out 113 for the 6 furlongs, which is really good. And might not be the fastest out of the gate, but she's still, I think, gifted enough to overcome a slow beginning. It's kind of been Dino's night. He's the breeder of this one. He's already had 2 winners. So even get a third one, either with being on the breeding end with Sunny Wishes or with the 5 horse. Karen's Not Impressed. Owned by Jordan Froelich. Silvino Morales will be aboard. Not a bad third behind Twickenham and DeBrusque. I mean, that race is looking pretty good, isn't it? DeBrusque just finished galloping in race number 1. This horse only lost by 3 lengths. That might be good enough. We'll see. But at least she has the benefit of a race under her belt. Does the daughter of Sun Gold out of the mare Archery, bred by Mike Anderson and Terry Clyde. A bargain price. Looks like about $6,000 for this one at the sale. $6,500 maybe. Got to convert that U.S. money. They always put everything in U.S. money, which is lousy. If it's a Canadian race or Canadian sale, they should maybe learn to convert into Canadian funds. Everyone agrees the 4, Sunny Wish, is going to be pretty tough to beat. I went 4, 1, and 5. Good luck here in the CTHS Sales Stake for the fillies. Let's send up to Dan for the post parade of race number 3.
Hey, horses on the track at Hastings. Race number 3, field of 4 2-year-old fillies. They're going to go 6 1/2 furlongs. No show, no superfecta wagering, exact or try, daily double and pick 3 wagering. Scratch the 2, Malibu Lady. Post time in 6 minutes. Here's the field for the CTHS Sales Stakes 2-year-old fillies. Number 1, What a Force. owned by Dennis Dale, Morris Peter, and Ed Welsh. Keith Peterson trains. Antonio Reyes in the saddle. Scratch to 2. Number 3, Magic Molly, owned by Don Daynard, trained by Mel Snow. In the saddle, apprentice Richard Balgobin. Number 4, Sunny Wishes, in the colors of the Century Plaza stable. Barb Heads trains, Amadeo Perez rides. And number 5, Karen's Not Impressed, owned by Jordan Froelich, trained by Dino Condolinius, and the rider Silvino Morales. 4 minutes to post time. Key West Ford reminds you there are just 2 minutes left to place your wagers at Hastings. The horses have reached the starting gate. Loading in now for the third at Hastings. What a force to the inside gate. Magic Molly goes in. Sunny Wishes. The outside gate. Karen's Not Impressed. Karen's Not Impressed. Box. Karen's Not Impressed. Now locked away. 4 in. They're at the post. Now she backs out. Other 3 two-year-old fillies, all well behaved in the gate. Now up and in, they're at the post. There they go. What a Force was off slow. From the outside, Karen's Not Impressed is quick and on the early lead, opens up 2.5. But here comes Sunny Wishes, now to challenge on the outside. It's 3.5 lengths back to Magic Molly, and the early trailer, What a Force. Into the clubhouse turn they go, and Sunny Wishes has now grabbed the lead. Into the turn with Sunny Wishes now by 2. Karen's Not Impressed is second by about 10. It's Magic Molly and What a Force. The opening quarter up in 23-1. As they head down the backstretch, it is Sunny Wishes showing the way by a little over a length. Karen's Not Impressed second by 10 or 11. Then What a Force now third. Trailer Magic Molly. Past the 5/16 they go. The half 47-1. Into the far turn they go with a quarter to home in the CTHS Sales Stakes 2-year-old fillies. And it is from the rails, Sunny Wishes by a half. Up on the outside, Karen's Not Impressed, trying to engage. It's about 7 back to What a Force, and down the lane they come. It is Sunny Wishes with the lead. Sunny Wishes by a length and a half, now by 2. Sunny Wishes and Karen's Not Impressed. Sunny Wishes wins it under wraps by 3. Karen's Not Impressed second. Magic Molly third. What a Force was fourth. On the board, the unofficial winner, number 4, Sunny Wishes. 5, Karen's Not Impressed, second. 3, Magic Molly, third. 1, What a Force, fourth. Inquiry sign posted. This is a steward's inquiry into the start of race number 3. On the board, the unofficial winner, number 4, Sunny Wishes. 5, Karen's Not Impressed, second. 3, Magic Molly, third. 1, What a Force, fourth. And please note the inquiry sign now taken off the board with no change. The result is official. Into the winner's enclosure, the winner of the third, the $50,000 CTHS sales stakes for the 2-year-old fillies. This is number 4, Sunny Wishes. She's owned by the Century Plaza Stable, trained by Barb Heads. The winning riders, Amadeo Perez. Sunny Wishes, a 2-year-old filly by Sun Gold out of Chrissy. Bred in BC by Dino Condolenius. Please welcome to the winner's enclosure to decorate the winner, Herb and Elaine Wilberg. They are the Willoway Farms. The result is official. Winning exactor tickets returned $4.05. 453 try 18.85. The double 5 and 4 15.20. Final running time for the 6 1/2 furlongs 1:18 and 12/100. In the fourth, no changes. Starts off our 20-cent pick 4. Post time 13 minutes away at 8:27. And once again, the sound of the gong means another donation to Wild Hearts Thoroughbred Retirement Foundation.
All right, we're back here in the paddock. Time for race number 4 here at Hastings. This fourth race is kickoff to pick 4 on races 4 through 7. We also have Exacta Tractor, Superfecta, another daily double here, rolling daily doubles throughout the evening. Well, congratulations to Lori Lissigar and the family, Sergio Kosha and Wendy Lissigar's Century Plaza Stables Sunny Wishes, who won on debut. For Barb Heads and Amadeo Perez, missed the break, but it didn't matter as she galloped up to lead and won with lots in reserve at the end, defeating Karen's Not Impressed, who ran a good race despite her unwillingness to load into the gate. But Sunny Wishes, daughter of Sun Gold out of the good mare Chrissy, giving Dino, what a good night for Dino. A couple of wins already, and now he's the breeder of a stakes winner, Sunny Wishes, here in the third. Right, here's the one. This is Texas Humor for the GO Stables, and trainer Eric Gutierrez got his son on the head end. Great to see the family. Obviously, the family owns the horse, and they formed GO Stables, and Eric's son there helping Dad out. She can win, Texas Humor. This race has got no standout. This is one of those races where you can make a case for quite a few of them. Ridge Balgobin will be aboard. Too many Balgobins. This came back from Alberta, too, after Century Mile Canadian Derby Day, and there's a pile of Balgobins out there, too. I don't think there's any of them back in Trinidad. They're all here. But Ridge will be aboard Texas Humor, and he had that nice win 2 starts back with her. Currently good price, 13-1 on Texas Humor. Number 2 will be Jersey Lily, just hanging out in there she comes. Speedy daughter of Fed Biz, just won her last in an open 4 race. Had a great season again. 4 starts, 2 wins, a second and a third. The Maben camp continue to do good things with her, and just a gem of consistency. If she won, I would not be surprised. This is one of those races where you can make a case, as I said, for a lot of them. Chris Mamdeen will be the pilot. Next up is the 3. This is Quality Command for Devin O'Donnell and Gary Johnson. Hall of Famer Frank Barabee conditioning. This mare's been having a good season. Has the 1 win, 3 starts back, breaking her non-winners of the year. Came back to just miss, to flying miss and back burner. That kind of race surfaces tonight. I think she'll be in good stead. She took a big jump up last time to the 8,000 level, and that proved to be a little too much. But she gets back in with her friends at the $4,000 tag. She's a horse that I think will appreciate running at night. She likes the cooler temperatures, and I just think she'll go better this evening. And there you see Antonio Reyes getting a leg up. I guess we have a rider change here on the 3 Quality Command. Next up will be the 4 Ostracize for Jordan Froelich and Mike Dadabo. Silvino Morales will ride. There is some speed in here, and this is the recipe that Ostracize needs to win a race. She has no speed. She needs to see fireworks up front and them to get tired, and then she can use her potent late kick. The 5 will be Indietta for Amadeo Perez and Cindy Krasner and Brian Albertson's BFA Holdings. She's money all the time at the 4,000 level. She's as consistent as they come. She's live in this spot, as is this mare, number 6, Tamara Mine. Kieran Killawan had a few choices in here. He ends up on the daughter of Tamarando. And for Pat Jarvis, owned by the Tamara Mine Syndicate, definitely don't mind her chances. I actually took her on top in this race. She's currently sitting at 2-1. Got to beat her best, though. This is a good field. This is a really good field of competitive fillies and mares. I went 6, 5, and 3, but hey, it could be 1, 2, 4. I don't know. This is one of those tough handicapping affairs. Good luck whichever way you go. I'm sure you got more than a minute, but post-parade has been down to a minute. You'll get a bit more time to make your wagers here as we do kick off the pick 4 here at Hastings.
The horses on the track at Hastings, race number 4, field of 6. They're going to go 6 1/2 furlongs. Exactor, Triactor, Superfecta, Daily Double, and our 20-cent pick 4 starts here. Post time shortly. Rider on number 3, Quality Command, is Antonio Reyes. Correct the weight to 122. Here's the field, number 1, Texas Humor, owned by the G.O. Stables. The rider is Ridge Balgobin. 2 is Jersey Lily, owned by Robin Sheena Maben. The rider, Chris Mamdine. 3, Quality Command, owned by Devin O'Donnell and Gary Johnson. New rider is Antonio Reyes. Number 4, Ostracized, owned by Jordan Frolick and Mike Dadabio, with Silvino Morales. Number 5, Indietta, owned by BFA Holdings, Amadeo Perez in the saddle. And the 6, Tamara Mine, owned by the Tamara Mine Syndicate. The rider, Kieran Kellewan. Once again, post time shortly. Please note there will be a rider to be named in race 7. On number 7, Quagmire. Apprentice Richard Balgobin not riding this race or race 7. He does participate in both stake races. Just a further note on apprentice rider Richard Balgobin. Please note he has been excused for all of his mounts on the balance of the card. We will need riders for apprentice Richard Balgobin in races 6 and 7. The horses are approaching the starting gate. Loading in now for the 4th at Hastings. Kicks off our 20-cent pick 4. Texas Humor to the inside gate. Jersey Lily comes up. Quality Command, gate 3. Ostracize. Tamara Mine to the outside. Indietta, the last of 6. Tamara Mine a little reluctant to load. They've opened the fronts for Tamara Mine. Tamara Mine squeezed in by the assistant starters. And Indietta, 6 in. They're at the post. There they go. Jersey Lily put on the early lead. Here comes a challenge from Indietta to grab the lead. And Tamara Mines right there on the outside. 3 lengths back is Quality Command, followed by Ostracize and Texas Humor. Under the line for the first time, it's Indietta from the rail with the lead. On the outside is Tamara Mine. At the rail is Jersey Lily racing along in third. 2 lengths for the back is Quality Command. Then we have Ostracize, the trailer, Texas Humor. Opening quarter up in a moderate 23 flat as they head down the backstretch. It is Indietta by a neck. Tamara Mine breathing down her neck. Length and a half back, Jersey Lily. 2 lengths for the back is Quality Command, Ostracize, and the trailer, Texas Humor. The half was 46 and 1. They're midway on the final turn, and Indietta, Tamara Mine still going at it. Here's Jersey Lily now looping up 3 wide. Quality Command is 2.5 back in fourth as they turn for home. It's Indietta hugging the rail, and down the lane they come. Indietta, Quality Command, skimming up on the inside. Jersey Lily is third. Indietta, Quality Command, Indietta to win it. Quality Command second. Jersey Lily third. Close for fourth, Tamara Mine and Ostracize. The photo sign posted. Hold all tickets. In the photo, number 5, Indietta, the unofficial winner. Number 3, Quality Command, second. 2, Jersey Lily, third. 6, Tamara Mine was fourth. 5-3-2-6 on the board. The result is official. Into the winner's enclosure, the winner of the fourth, number 5, Indietta. Owned by BFA Holdings, trained by Cindy Krasner, assisted by Tracy McNeil. Winning rider, Amadeo Perez. Indietta is a 5-year-old mare by Numani out of Alouetta. Bred in BC by Karen Bidniak. Price is up, 5-3 exacta, $10.05. 5-3-2 try, $41.85. 5-3-2-6, 20 cents super, $21. The double 4 and 5, $11.40. Final running time, 1:17 and 14/100ths. In the fifth, number 2, Mount Doom, 2 pounds over, scratched the 4, forced to run. 5, Pisco, 1 over. No show, no superfecta wagering. Post time, 15 minutes away at 8:58.
All right, paddock time now for race number 5. Once again, more stakes action here. This is the CTHS Sales Stakes. Horses that have gone through the sale a few years back for 3- and 4-year-olds. They're going to go a mile and a 16th. We do have a field of 4 now. We've scratched the 4, forced to run. He will not run. So we're down to the quartet. To kick off your late pick 3, we also have Exacta, Triactor, Superfecta, and Daily Double Wagering here on the 5th. Congratulations in race number 4 to Brian Albertson's BFA Holdings. Trainer Cindy Krasner and Amadeo Perez gets back-to-back wins as Indiana took the lead. Opening quarter in 23 flat, never looked back, and had plenty left to hold off Quality Command, who was closing up nicely on the inside for Devin O'Donnell, Gary Johnson, and Frank Barabee. I always ran a big race, Quality Command, who generally runs good races at night. She's had little bleeding issues throughout her career, and the night racing a little cooler definitely helps her. Track with a little more moisture in it helps her, and I just kind of knew that Quality Command would run a better race than she did. She kind of put us a little scare into Indiana, but Indiana was best in race number 4. Here's the one. This is What's Shakin', looking to give Cindy Krasner back-to-back wins. This one's owned by Denny Spence, longtime owner here at Hastings. He's got to be like I don't want to date him, but he's getting close to 50-year owner. And he's had a lot of nice horses throughout his career. Denny, Wando Woman, a former champion, just to name one. He's had a pile of them, but he's got another nice one here in What's Shakin'. Just ran second to stablemate Run Rudolph last time in the BC Cup Classic. I picked him second. It's not that I don't like him. It's just that I think the dynamics of the race may play against him. And he still may win anyway, because he's a nice horse. He's got beat 143 flat, but he had a good pace in front of him. They went 46, 110. They were flying in that race. This race, I think, will be closer to 48 for the half. And but perhaps it'll be a lot closer. We'll see. And if that's the case, then he could win anyway. But he's live in here. He's one of the best horses. Kamal Santo rides currently 9-5. Number 2 will be Mount Doom. 3-year-old tackling older here. He's failed to get on track in the 3-year-old division. This is a tough spot for him. These are nice horses, What's Shakin' and Diocles. But he does have the one element in his arsenal that he has speed, and that the other two don't have. He's going to get the lead. We'll see if he can get some confidence being out there. Antonio Reyes knows him well. Number 3 will be Diocles. This is the one I like. I think he's going to be the one sitting second, and that will be perhaps the reason he turns the tables on What's Shakin', who he did lose to last time. He had a terrible trip in the Classic. He's going to get a very good trip tonight. I think you'll see the Diocles that won the Lieutenant Governor show up this evening. I like him to win it. Here's the 5. This is Pisco. Steps up out of the conditional $12,000 ranks just because of the short field. Dino's going to give him a shot. Hey, he can get second, or maybe third might be more realistic, but still get good money for third in this race in lieu of other races not filling. But Silvino Morales rides for the Swift Thoroughbreds, and Dino Condolinos has already had a great night. I went 3, 1, and 2. I think it's 3, 1 in here, or 1, 3. Those are your 2. I think the 3 and 1 really shine above the balance of the field. We'll see how it all plays out here in a few minutes. Let's send up to Dan for the post parade of the sales stake.
The horses on the track at Hastings, race number 5. This is the $50,000 CTHS sales stakes, 3- and 4-year-old colts and geldings. Scratch the 4, forced to run. They're going to go a mile and a 16th. Here's your field number 1, What's Shakin', owned by Dennis Spence, trained by Cindy Krasner. The rider, Kamal Santo. Number 2, Mount Doom, owned by the Willow Creek Farms and Lori Henson. Steve Henson conditions and Antonio Reyes in the saddle. Number 3, Diocles, owned by the Willoway Farms, Gail Jewsbury and Pat Jarvis. Pat Jarvis trains. Kieran Kellewan aboard. And number 5 is Pisco, owned by the Swift Thoroughbreds, trained by Dino Condolinius and the rider Silvino Morales. Post time shortly. At this time, Hastings would like to welcome our groups joining us for this special Monday card, and they include Pinchin, Nebula Group, St. Patrick's School, Plain Jane, Charmus, and Tellus. Welcome to Hastings. The horses are approaching the starting gate. Loading in now for the 5th at Hastings. Mount Doom, the first one up. Mount Doom now in. What's Shaken to the inside gate. Next one up, Diocles. Last to join is Pisco. They're at the post. There they go. Field of 4, 3 and 4-year-old colts and geldings sent on the way in the CTHS Sales Stakes. Mount Doom is quick at the break and opens up a length lead. Pisco driving up on the outside. Diocles gets away in third. After a little awkward beginning, What's Shaken is fourth. They're on the turn. They're all chasing Mount Doom. And Mount Doom leads it by a length and 3/4. It's Pisco racing along in second by 2.5. Diocles in third. What's Shaken fourth. He went through the opening quarter a lively 23-1. Under the line, Mount Doom is trying to go all the way, leads it by a length and a half. Pisco, here comes Diocles now putting a bid in on the outside. 2 lengths for the back is What's Shaken. Into the clubhouse turn they go. And it is Mount Doom by a length. On the outside, Diocles second by a neck. Pisco at the rail in third. What's Shaken a closer fourth. 3 off the lead. They went through the half, 47 flat. They're midway on the backstretch and 3 furlongs to run. And Mount Doom, here comes Diocles, here comes What's Shaken on the outside, and Pisco's at the rail. They've reached the far turn, 6 furlongs in 1:11 and 2. Quarter mile from home, and What's Shaken far outside puts ahead in front. Diocles in second, Mount Doom not finished yet, and Pisco as they turn for home, 1/8 of a mile to come, and it's now down to 2. What's Shaken on the outside, Diocles on the inside, and down the lane they come. What's Shaken now by a length. What's Shaken pulls clear by 3. What's Shaken to win it. It'll be Diocles second, Mount Doom and Pisco. On the board, the unofficial winner, number 1, What's Shaken. Number 3, Diocles second. 2, Mount Doom third. 5, Pisco fourth. Please note the inquiry sign has been posted. The rider on number 5, Silvino Morales aboard Pisco, has lodged a claim of foul against the rider of number 2, Mount Doom. Alleged interference past the half. 1325 with the inquiry sign on the board. Hold all tickets. Riders claim 5 on 2. In the winner's enclosure, the winner of race 5, the $50,000 CTHS sales stakes, 3-year-old, 3 and 4-year-old colts and geldings, number 1, What's Shaken? He's owned by Dennis Spence, trained by Cindy Krasner, assisted by Tracy McNeil, and a big win for the rider Kamal Santo. That is win number 100 here at Hastings. What's Shaken is a 4-year-old gelding by Rowless out of Omi, bred in BC by Elton Gunther. Please welcome to the winner's enclosure to decorate the winner, Mark and Lyle Johnson. Please note the rider's claim of foul disallowed. 1-3-2-5 as it stands on the board. Prices up on the board. 1-3 exacta was $1.85. 1-3-2 try, $3.15. The double 5 and 1, $11.90. And the pick 3, numbers 2-4 with 5 with 1 or 4, returns $11.60. Final running time for the mile and a 16th, 1:42 and 68/100ths. In the 6th, number 1 commands attention, 5 over. Number 3, Sailing Force, 3 over. Scratch the 6. The rider in number 8, Zanari, is Antonio Reyes at 2 pounds over. Post time, 11 minutes away at 9:26.
right. Due to the Inquirer, we didn't get much paddock time or any paddock time here for race number 6, which is the 3 and 4-year-old fillies CTHS sales stake, our final stakes race of the night. We still do have a couple races. This does kick off your late daily double. I went 4, 2, and 7. I think Chi Chi Time is the real deal. She's undefeated, and we'll see if she can carry on with that. She's been very talented. She'll have to be good to defeat Someday Lady, who is the second choice. I put Donna Wynn in for third, but a good race. But Chi Chi Time's race to win or lose. She is the heavy fave at 1 to 5, but 4, 2, 7 for me in the fillies sales stakes.
The horses on the track at Hastings, race number 6. Field of 7, scratch to 6. Here's your field. Number 1 commands attention. Owned by Pete Gregory, Milton Palma, Tamara Baker, and Kelsey Wellard. Tammy Snow trains, Jose Gomez rides. Number 2 is Someday Lady in the colors of Jeff Sangera, trained by Cindy Krasner with Kieran Kellewan. 3 is Sailing Force, owned by Joe Russo and Gloria Russo. Patty Laney trains, Amadeo Perez rides. Number 4, Chi Chi Time, owned by the Willoway Farms, Gail Jewsbury and Pat Jarvis. Pat Jarvis trains. Curry Powell's aboard. Number 5, Why Not's a Winner, owned by Don Daynard. Mel Snow trains. Number 7, Donna Wynn, owned by the Wynn Racing Stables, trained by Larry Grieve with Kamal Santo. And number 8, Zanari, owned by the Willoway Farms, Gail Jewsbury and Pat Jarvis. Pat Jarvis trains, Antonio Reyes aboard. 3 minutes to post time. Please note there was a rider change in this race. On number 5, Why Not's a Winner. Why Not's a Winner. The rider is Chris Mamdeen. All right, time to go down. Get those 50-50 tickets out just outside the winner's enclosure. Once again, you do have 15 minutes to claim your prize. They're all on orange tickets. Winning prize tonight gets $1,092.50. All right, once again, they're all on orange tickets. I believe there might be a few green ones in there. And the winning number is 320679. 320679. You're the winner of $1,092. Clock is ticking. You now have 14 minutes to claim your prize. Once again, in this race, the rider on number 5, Why Not's a Winner, is Chris Mamdeen. In the 7th, on number 7, Quagmire, make the rider Leary Cicheran, correct the weight to 120 pounds. And we do have a winner on our 50-50 draw. The horses have reached the starting gate. Loading in now for the 6th at Hastings. Commands attention to the inside gate. Someday Lady in the pink, gate 2. Next one up is Sailing Force. Followed by Why Not's a Winner. Donna Win. Zanari to the outside gate. Last of 7, Chi-Chi Time. Zanari goes in. Now waiting on Chi-Chi Time. Currently your 1 to 5 choice. Chi-Chi Time goes in. They're at the post. There they go. Field of 7, 3 and 4-year-old fillies sent on their way in the CTHS Sales Stakes. Someday Lady with a short lead, but now driving it up on the outside. Here comes Chi-Chi Time. Donna Wynn gets away in third. Why Not to Winners on the bit and hard to control. Zanari, then it's back to Sailing Force, and the early trailer is Command's Attention. As they get set to run by us now for the first time, it is Someday Lady on the inside, Chi-Chi Time on the outside, followed by Why Not's a Winner, who's still a handful for the rider. Donna Wynn fourth at the rail, then 4 lengths further back, Zanari, Sailing Force, and Command's Attention. Into the clubhouse turn they go. The opening quarter was 24 flat, and Someday Lady from the rail leads it by a neck. Chi-Chi Time second by a length and a half. Why Not's a Winner settled down a little bit in third. Donna Wynn fourth. On the outside, Sailing Force is fifth. 2.5 for the back, Zanari. 2 for the back, Command's Attention. They went through the half, sped it up in 47 and 2. As they race towards the 5/16 marker, Chi-Chi Time now takes command. Chi-Chi Time by a length and a half. Someday Ladies under a full drive. On the outside, Sailing Force now third at the rail. Why Not's a Winner? Zanari, Donna Wynn, and Command's Attention. 6 furlongs went in 1:11 and 4. 1/8 of a mile from home, and Chi-Chi Time has drawn away in the field by 6, by 7. Chi-Chi Time is well in command. Someday Lady trying to hold second. Chi-Chi Time will win it. It'll be Pat Jarvis with Zanari up for second. Someday Lady third, close for fourth. On the board, the unofficial winner, number 4, Chi-Chi Time. Number 8, Zanari second. 2, Someday Lady third. Photo for fourth. Hold all tickets. 4-8, 2 and a photo. No unique tickets on tonight's Jackpot Pick 5, the carryover to our next live day on Friday, September the 5th. $7,534. Don't forget the upcoming CTHS yearling sale. The preview was on Tuesday, September the 2nd, and the sale on Wednesday, September the 3rd, right here at Hastings. In the winner's enclosure, the winner of race 6, the $50,000 CTHS sales stakes for the 3 and 4-year-old fillies. This is number 4, Chi-Chi Time. She's owned by the Willoway Farm, Gail Jewsbury and Pat Jarvis. Pat Jarvis conditions, assisted by Russell Green. The winning rider is Curry Powell. Chi-Chi Time is a 3-year-old filly by Finality out of Amarachi, bred in BC by Gladys and Karen Ditloff. Please welcome to the winner's enclosure to decorate the winner. We're pleased to have with us the General Manager of the Jockey Club of Canada, Megan Allen. The result official, the 4-8 exacta was $15.70. 4-8-2 try, $29.85. 4-8-2-3 super was $20.51. 1-4 double, $5.30. The pick 5, 5 of 5 needed, $34.30. Carryovers, $7,500, $34 to Friday, September the 5th. Final running time for the mile and a 16th, 1:43 and 40/100ths. In the 7th, the rider at number 7, Quagmire. Leary Cicheran, correct the weight to 120 pounds. Post time for race 7, 14 minutes away, 9:53. And that bang of the gong means another donation to Wild Hearts Thoroughbreds Retirement Foundation. Post time now sitting at 9:57. Your attention, please, for a late scratch now in this 7th race. By order of the stewards on advice of the track veterinarian, scratch number 4, extra innings. Scratch the 4, extra innings from this 7th race. All win, play, show, exactor, triactor, superfecta, super high 5 tickets will be refunded. Any pick pools, you will receive the board favorite. And on your late double, if you add the winner number 4, Chi-Chi Time, to number 4, extra innings, you will receive a consolation daily double.
All right, we're back here in the paddock. Time for the 7th and final live race on our Monday night program. As you heard Dan mention, carryover in the Pick 5 jackpot pool, a little over $7,500 to our next live card, which it's a ways away. Next a week, Friday, September the 5th, because the annual Peony Fair really throws a curveball to the schedule here due to the lack of parking and our ability to get parking for our patrons, and which is why we run on the Mondays, because the Peony is closed. But our next live card won't be until after Labor Day, September the 5th and 6th. Friday, Saturday will be Friday, Saturday. It'll be our last night card on September the 5th. All right, congratulations. Oh, what a performance from GT Time in the sales stake. Pretty legitimate gal for the Willoway Farms. That's Herb and Elaine Wilberg. Gail Jewsbury. And Pat Jarvis. Wow, racking up the money. Oh, it's cheat time. Winning in 143-2, a big time there. It's only like 3/5 behind What's Shakin', an older gelding. That was an impressive run. And stablemate Zanari got up for second, so they took all the money, did the barn of Pat Jarvis in the sales stake for the fillies. All right, as you heard Dan mention, also that number 4, extra innings, has been scratched out of the finale, leaves us with a field of 7. We're going 6.5. Exacta, triactor, superfecta, super high 5. We'll start you off with a 1. This is Beckett's Best. Certainly a good chance for him. Just finished winning this same race a couple of weeks back, defeating Deputies Dancer and Tex Hanley. He'll be tough again. Looks sharp here in the paddock. Chris Mamdine will once again be aboard for the Mavens. Number 2 will be Barney Google. There is a lot of speed in here. I know he's shortening up from 1 mile and 3/8 to 6.5 for the Henson clan, but this race he can win. There's a lot going on pace-wise in here. Well, actually, it got a little worse with extra innings leaving, but he's your best closer. We'll see how he fares. 3 is Bucks Fizz. Just finished winning a non-winners of the year race. The most recent race, and 16-3. Wow, he did well. Track was pretty fast that day. But still, he's a threat. Kamal Santo will ride. Chris Mamdine ends up on, of course, the one horse, Beckett's Best for the Mavens. 5 will be IBCing you, another Maven runner. Silvino Morales will be aboard again. He didn't get beat far in that race behind stablemate Beckett's Best. He's eligible with the right kind of trip, as are many in here. The 6, Deputy's Dancer for the Russos and Patty Leaney, just missed the Beckett's Best. Another one in with a chance. Gets Amadeo looking for 3. 7 will be Quagmire. Put up Leary Seacheran. Leary Seacheran, the new pilot on Quagmire. Had a tough trip last time. He'll need a good trip. We'll see if he gets one, but he's eligible on his best days, 5-1. And number 8 is Groovin' Is Back for Ridge Balgobin and Eric Gutierrez in the GO stables. He had a dreadful trip. He was wide, and he will need a perfect trip. We'll see if he gets it from post 8, though, or post 7 now with the scratch. I got one. I had the 4. I am ending up. I'm scratching into the 1 and 2. I'll go 1, 2, 3. Hopefully it's that easy. See how things go in 7 minutes. Good luck in the finale. We'll see you, September the 5th. Send up to Dan for the post-parade of race number 7.
The horses on the track at Hastings for the nightcap, 7th and final event. Field of 7, there was a late scratch and number 4 extra innings. They're going to go 6 1/2 furlongs. Exactor, Triactor, Superfecta, Super High 5 wagering. Here's your field, number 1, Beckett's Best. Owned by Robin Sheena Maben, the rider, Chris Mamdine. 2, Barney Google, owned by Brad Henson, Randy Henson, Dan Henson, and Trevor Irwin, with Antonio Reyes. 3, Bucks Fizz, owned by Jesse Morrison, Kamal Santo rides. Number 5, IBC and You, owned by Robin Sheena Maben, with Silvino Morales. 6, Deputy's Dancer, owned by Joe Russo and Gloria Russo, Amadeo Perez rides. 7, Quagmire, owned by Laurie Henson, Helen Climbs, and Sharon Pring. New rider is Leary Seacheran. And the 8, Groovin' Is Back, owned by the GO Stables, Ridge Balgobin in the saddle. 5 minutes to post time. Just a reminder, next live day here at Hastings is Friday, September the 5th. First race will be 7 p.m. It is our final Friday night live of the season. And also don't forget, following Labor Day, we do have the CTHS yearling sale right here at Hastings Racecourse in the paddock. Preview on Tuesday, September the 2nd, and the sale on Wednesday, September the 3rd. The horses have reached the starting gate. Loading in now for the nightcap, 7th and final event as we wrap up our special Monday card. Beckett's Best to the inside gate, Barney Google goes in. Bucks Fizz, gate 3. IBC and you. Deputy's Dancer. Quagmire. And the outside gate, Grooven is back. 7 in, they're at the post. There they go. From the rail, Beckett's Best from the far outside. Quagmire and Grooven is back, both moving through, as is Deputy's Dancer, who splits runners as they go under the line for the first time. Deputy's Dancer by a head, Beckett's Best second by a length and a half. Grooven is back is third, followed by Quagmire in fourth. It's 2 lengths further back to Bucks Fizz in fifth. 2.5 further back now is IBC and you. Barney Google is the trailer. They went through the opening quarter in 22 and 3. As they head down the backstretch, Beckett's Best on the inside, on the outside, Deputy's Dancer. They're now noses apart. It's 2 lengths back now to Quagmire sitting in third. On the outside is Grooven is back in fourth. Bucks Fizz is fifth, IBC and you. Barney Google still 11 or 12 off the lead. The half, 45 and 2. Midway on the turn, and Beckett's Best from the rail by a neck. Deputy's Dancer second by 2. Grooven is back, Quagmire and Bucks Fizz as they turn for home. It's Beckett's Best on the inside with the lead. Quagmire trying to skim the rail. Far outside, here comes Bucks Fizz. It's Beckett's Best. Bucks Fizz. Beckett's Best to win it, Bucks Fizz second. Barney Google rescues third. IBC and you, and Grooven is back. On the board, the unofficial winner, number 1, Beckett's Best. Number 3, Bucks Fizz second. Photo for third, fourth, and fifth. Hold all tickets. Once again, with that late scratch in number 4, Extra Innings, all win, play, show, exactor, triactor, superfecta, super high 5 tickets were refunded. Any multi-leg tickets, you got the board favorite, who was number 3, Bucks Fizz. In the photo for third, number 2, Barney Google is third. Number 5, IBC and you fourth. Number 8, Grooven is back, completes the super high 5. 1, 3, 2, 5, and 8. In the winner's enclosure, the winner of the nightcap, 7th race, number 1, Beckett's Best. Owned by Robin Sheena Maben, trained by Rob Maben, assisted by Dimitri Tapouzis. Winning rider is Chris Mamdine. Beckett's Best is a 4-year-old gelding by Sun Gold out of Gabby Got Her Way. Bred in BC by James Redicop.
And go. Go.
And once again, the sound of the gong means another donation to Wild Hearts Thoroughbred Retirement Foundation. While we're waiting for the prices, just a reminder, next live day here at Hastings is Friday, September the 5th. Our final Friday night of the 2025 season. First race will be 7 p.m. The official sign now up. Prices will be up momentarily. 1-3 exacta was $7.05. 1-3-2 try, $34.95. 1-3-2-5. We'll get back to that superfecta in a minute. The pick 404 paid $6.73. Super high 5, $62.53. That super was $16 and a penny. Double, late double 4 and 4, $2.20. Late double 4 and 1, $10.30. Pick 3, 3 of 3 needed, $12.80. That puts a wrap to our special Monday card here at Hastings. Don't forget live racing. Next live day is on Friday, September the 5th. First race will be 7 p.m. It is our final Friday night live of the 2025 season. Until then, thank you for watching and wagering on Hastings Racecourse. Drive safely. See you soon. Good night.